This is David Even Larkin. I'm reviewing my game of The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. I'm in Nibelung Bay investigating a strange door. This bay is to the south of the Imperial City, and the door within the bay seems to lead to a different dimension, an area in the dimension of madness under the control of Sheogorath, I think, the Daedric Lord. And I need to be talking to his butler, his chamberlain, some sort of house official, who offered me the opportunity to walk inside and experience some sort of mentally disturbing but perhaps ultimately fortifying sequence of events. So I'm about to do that. I'm going to take his invitation and walk inside. But before I do, I'm going to read a book, specifically the Manual of Spellcraft. Here. A Manual of Spellcraft, an introductory text. In the beginning, spellcaster. The most powerful mages in Tamriel were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences. Exposure to magic kindled interest and unlocked some latent ability, followed by years of hard work. These intrepid souls honed their skills, learned new spells, and vigorously trained their minds and bodies to become the formidable figures they were known as during their later lives. The Mages Guild of Tamriel has long been the first stop on a long road to knowledge and power for many individuals. Providing magical services to the general public, the Guild offers a wide variety of spells for purchase, and is recommended as the first stop for any aspiring spellcaster. Independent dealers may be found, though their selection of spells is often not as comprehensive as that of the Mages Guild. Many spells are beyond the capabilities of beginning mages. The ability to render oneself invisible, for example, is an advanced power and is beyond the novice spellcaster. Through practice, a mage may become more skilled in a given school of magic and find himself proficient enough to begin exploring its more powerful aspects. The fledgling mage should not be daunted by his inability to wield certain powers, but should instead use it as a point of focus and a drive for bettering himself. Rather than becoming discouraged, the student should look forward to higher levels of skill, such as advanced techniques of absorbing spells, summoning lesser and eventually greater danger and undead, for research purposes only, and protection against specific types of spells, such as fire, frost, and shock spells. Mages wishing to specialize in a particular school of magic are encouraged to learn as many spells as possible within that school, and to practice them frequently. All mages, whether specializing or nurturing a general interest, are encouraged to apply for membership within the Mages Guild. Beyond services available to the general public, the accomplished guild member has access to many exclusive services, such as advanced spellcraft and enchanting. These services have been deemed potentially dangerous to the public at large, and have been restricted to high-ranking guild members in good standing by the Council of Mages. This is interested in the further use of magic should consult the local Mages Guild Archmagister. With that, we're ready to begin our proper adventure. The Madness of Pelagius. Mephistopheles. I think I'll read this one too. The man who would be emperor of all Tamriel was born Thoros Pelagius Septim, a prince of the royal family of Waiveth, in the third era 119, at the end of the glorious reign of his uncle Antiochus I. Waiveth had been showered by much preference during the years before Pelagius' birth, for King Manus was Antiochus' favorite brother. It was hard to say when Pelagius' madness first manifested itself, for in truth the first 10 years of his life were marked by much insanity in the land itself. When Pelagius was just over a year old, Antiochus died, and his daughter Quinteria assumed the throne to the claim of all. Quinteria II was Pelagius' cousin, and an accomplished mystic and sorceress, as she had sufficient means to peer into the future. She would have surely fled the palace. The story of the War of the Red Diamond has been told in many other scholarly journals, but as most historians agree, Quinteria II's reign was usurped by her and Pelagius' cousin Uriel by the power of his mother Fatima, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude. The year after her coronation, Quinteria was trapped in Glenpoint and imprisoned in the Imperial dungeons there. All of Tamriel exploded into warfare as Prince Uriel took the throne as Uriel III, and High Rock, because of the imprisoned empress's presence there, was the location of some of the bloodiest battles. Pelagius' father, King Magnus, allied himself with his brother Geforce against the usurper emperor and brought the wrath of Uriel III and Queen Fatima down on Oesiris. Pelagius, his brothers and sisters, and his mother Eusthela fled to the Isle of Valkyria. Eusthela was of the line of Direne, and her family man is still located on that ancient isle even to this day. There is thankfully much written record of Pelagius' childhood in Valkyria, recorded by nurses and visitors. All who met him described him as a handsome and personable boy, interested in sport, magic, and music. Even assuming diplomats' lack of candor, Pelagius seemed, if anything, a blessing to the future of the Septim dynasty. When Pelagius was 8, Geforce slew Uriel III at the Battle of Ichidai and proclaimed himself Emperor Geforce I. For the next 10 years of his reign, Geforce battled Fatima. Pelagius' first battle was the Siege of Solitude, which ended with Fatima's death and the final end of the war. In gratitude, Geforce placed Pelagius on the throne of Solitude. As King of Solitude, Pelagius' eccentricities of behavior began to be noticeable. As a favorite nephew of the Emperor, few diplomats of Solitude made critical commentary about Pelagius for the first 2 years of his reign. Pelagius was at the very least noted for his alarming shifts in weight 4 months after taking the throne. A diplomat from Ebenhard called Pelagius a hale and hearty soul with a heart so big it winds his waist. 5 months after that, the visiting princess of Persil wrote to her brother. 5 months after that, the visiting princess of Persil wrote to her brother that the king gripped my hand, and I felt like I was being clutched by a skeleton. Pelagius was greatly emaciated, indeed. And Geforce never married and died childless 3 years after the Siege of Solitude. As the only surviving sibling, Pelagius' father Magnus left the throne of Oesiris and took residence at the imperial city as the Emperor Magnus I. Magnus was elderly and Pelagius was his oldest living child, so he did Tamriel focused on Sentinel. By this time, Pelagius' eccentricities were becoming infamous. There are many legends about his act as king of Sentinel, and a few well-documented cases exist. It is known that Pelagius locked the young princes and princesses of Silvanar in his room with him, only releasing them when an unsigned declaration of war slipped under the door. When he tore off his clothes during a speech he was giving at a local festival, his advisors apparently decided to watch him more carefully. On the orders of Magnus, Pelagius was married to the beautiful heiress of an ancient dark elf noble family, Kataria Rathim. Nordic kings who married dark elves seldom improved their popularity. There are 2 reasons most scholars give for the union. Magnus was trying to cement relations with Ebenhard, where the Rathim clan hailed. Ebenhard's neighbor, Mornhold, had been a historical ally of the Empire since the very beginning, and the royal consort of Queen Berenzia had won many battles in the War of the Red Diamond. Ebenhard had a poorly kept secret of aiding Uriel III and Fatima. The other reason the marriage was more personal. Kataria was a shrewd diplomat. She was beautiful. If any creature was capable of hiding Pelagius' madness, it was she. And the ancient second siege, the third era, 125. Magnus I died quietly in his sleep. Jalith, Pelagius' sister, took over the throne of Solitude, and Pelagius and Kataria rode to the imperial city to be crowned Emperor and Empress of Tamriel. It is said that Pelagius fainted when the crown was placed on his head, but Kataria held him up. Only those close to the throne could see what had happened, like so many Pelagius stories. And this cannot be verified. Pelagius III had never truly ruled at Tamriel. Kataria and the other council had made all the decisions and only tried to keep Pelagius from embarrassing all. Still, stories of Pelagius III's reign exist. It was said that when the Argonian ambassador from Blackrose came to court, Pelagius insisted on speaking in all grunts and squeaks, as if that was the Argonians' national language. It is known that Pelagius was obsessed with cleanliness, and many guests reported waking to the noise of an early morning scrub down of the imperial palace. The legend of Pelagius, while inspecting the servants' work, suddenly defecated on the floor to give them something to do. It was probably a criffle. And Pelagius began actually biting and attacking visitors in the imperial palace. It was decided to send him to a private asylum. Kataria was proclaimed regent 2 years after Pelagius took the throne. For the next 6 years, the emperor stayed in a series of institutions and asylums. Traitors of the empire had many lies spread about this period. Whispered stories of hideous experiments and tortures performed on Pelagius have only become accepted as fact. The noble lady Kataria became pregnant shortly after the emperor was sent away. And rumors of infidelity and even more absurd conspiracy to keep the sane emperor locked away ran amok. As Kataria proved, Her pregnancy came about after a visit her husband fell. With no other evidence of loyal subject, we are bound to accept the Empress's word on the matter. Her second child, who would reign for many years as Leo IV, was the child of her union with her consort Lariad, and publicly acknowledged as such. On a warm night in sun's dawn in the 34th year, March III died of the brief fever and installed the Temple of Kinnereth in the Isle of Bethany. Katari I reigned for another 46 years before passing the scepter on to the only child to have before passing the scepter on to the only child to have, Pelagius Cassindia. Pelagius' wild behavior has made him perversely dear to the province of his birth and death. The second of sun's dawn, which may or may not be the anniversary of his death, record's not very clear, is celebrated as Mad Pelagius, at the time when foolishness of all sorts is encouraged. And so, one of the least desirable emperors in the history of the Scepter Dynasty has become one of the most famous ones. And that's an inspiring example of all. No reason we can't become great just because we're insane. Something we should all remember. And now I'm going to proceed.
Well, have you made up your mind? The tension is almost palpable.
I'll do it.
Fine. I'm sure my lord will be most pleased, assuming you ever manage to see him. You'll want to pass through the gates of madness. Oh, and mind the gatekeeper. He dislikes strangers to the realm. Enjoy your stay.
I guess I need to move. I've entered the Shivering Isle. In order to find the Lord of this realm, I must first pass through the gates of madness. Well, there are green arrows over here, so I guess I'll go and look. Fascinating, celestial arrangement here. Does it imply that the universe is basically chaotic or subject to divine order? You might well ponder it, looking at such a scene. There don't seem to be any monsters here. There's a village, apparently.
I tried to warn them. Welcome to my town.
Gatekeeper.
He guards the gates of madness. See for yourself. He's about to destroy a party of adventurers.
Gates of Madness.
They say the keys are sewn up in the gatekeeper's body. Basically, that means you're not getting in.
Password.
The place was pretty deserted when I got here. Of course, once I was here, others followed. Can't say I blame them.
Rumors.
Sickly Bernice in Crucible believes she's dying. See you later.
There's some sort of institution, the Wastrel's Curse. Let me check it out. Looks like an inn. It's early morning, so I'll spend a few hours in bed.
Hello, I'm Dreadwin. No one was running this place when I got here. They left plenty of things behind, though. What do you need?
Gatekeeper.
He protects the gates of madness. He'll kill anyone who gets near. He's about to destroy some adventurers up there now.
Gates of Madness.
I feel like I need to be on the other side. I'm just not sure how to get in.
Password.
I took over the inn when I got here. There wasn't anyone living here. Except for Sheldon. He says he's mayor. Don't believe it.
Rumors.
If you have to fight a flesh Atronach, a good shock spell is the way to go.
I see the steel bow does 5 points of damage, whereas my iron bow only does 4, so I should probably acquire that. Still play the speechcraft game.
All right. Don't be sick. No more. That's pretty good. Don't. No more. You're full of it.
I would need to make poison. But I'm gonna look for stuff that allows me to do that. Damage health. This rot scale is good for that. I'll take the selection of rot scale. Peony seeds. Fire damage might help. There's not a lot of poison.
Take care.
Actually, it's 4 units. That'll have to be reasonably good. Everything here seems to be someone's property. I guess I could sleep.
there! Stay away from the gatekeeper! Let us handle it! It should be easy! Come on, fight harder! Die, Kirk! Retreat!
The gatekeeper is indeed formidable.
Yes? You need my help, don't you?
Gatekeeper.
He guards the gates of madness. Don't get too close to him. He'll kill you, and it will leave a mess in my town. Jared Ice Veins wants to kill the gatekeeper. Sounds like suicide to me. Don't feel bad that you're not as gifted as me.
I should talk to Jared about killing the gatekeeper. He's in here somewhere. I'll just go after this red arrow. See if I can find J-Red. I don't think I could do any damage to this thing. My arrow didn't seem to affect it at all.
Yes? What is it?
This might be J-Red.
I'm J-Red Ice Veins. Do you ever wonder why things look better without their skin on? For instance, you can only really see the bones when you take them out. You can hear them better that way, too.
Gatekeeper.
I want him dead. I need him dead. His bones are calling to me. Rumor has it you want him dead, too. If you're any good with a lockpick, we can help each other out. We can get into the gardens of flesh and bone.
Gates of Madness.
I can hear them calling to me from the other side. We need to kill the gatekeeper. He has the keys.
Password.
I followed the bones. They led me here. I just moved in when I got here. No one seemed to mind. Everyone here seems to be waiting for something.
Rumor.
Tove the Unrestful in Bliss is collecting items to build something.
Gardens of Flesh and Bone.
They say the gatekeeper's magical. I don't believe in magic, but I do believe in bones. And the best way to kill something is with the bones of its own. I can see the bones of a dead gatekeeper in the courtyard of the gardens. The door's locked, though. You'll pick that lock, and I'll collect the bones. Then I'll make some arrows, and we'll kill the gatekeeper. Sound good?
Lead on.
Here, take this lockpick. Careful, it's the only one I've got. You open the door, I'll kill things. Let's go. Hurry, pick that lock open. I can hear them in there. I need to get in there.
I'm gonna try to practice my destruction magic a bit.
From these gatekeeper bones, I can make some arrows.
When will these bone arrows be ready?
Find me in a few hours. We'll kill the gatekeeper.
Bone arrows.
The arrows aren't ready yet. Come back later.
The gatekeeper.
He must die. It's the only way. See you later.
I'll come back in a few hours. I guess I'm just gonna use the wait function. J-Red has collected bone fragments from a skeleton of what appears to be another gatekeeper. I should see J-Red in a few hours to retrieve the arrows made from these fragments. Or I'll just follow this arrow.
Do the bones talk to you, too?
Bone arrows.
The arrows are ready. Here are some for you, and I'll keep some. Let's go kill the gatekeeper. We might die, but there's worse things.
Follow me.
Let's go!
We're going after the gatekeeper. not sure this guy made it. The gatekeeper is dead. I had retrieved the key to the gates of madness from the gatekeeper's corpse. This person is quite well equipped. This entire steel outfit. I have both the key to mania and the key to dementia. I can go through either door of the gate of madness. My companion didn't seem to make it.
So, you've managed to kill the gatekeeper. Pity. Well, you'll now be able to enter the realm proper. You'll notice there are 2 doors. One leads to the lands of mania, the other to dementia. Enter through either one. The lands are quite distinct, but both are Sheogorath's domain. You'll want to seek out Lord Sheogorath. I believe he has plans for you. Try not to disappoint him.
Dementia.
The lands of dementia reflect the darker side of its residents. It is easy to get lost among the tangle of roots growing out of the ground. If you wish to meet dementia's citizens, seek them out in Deepwallow or Fellmoor. I'm sure they'll welcome one such as you with open arms.
Gates of madness.
The doorways into the realm proper. You may enter through either one. Really, it depends on which aspect of the realm more suits your disposition. As I've said, all choices have consequences, but don't trouble yourself too much with your decision. All those that enter the realm are forever changed, but some believe it is for the better. A good portion of them, at least.
Mania.
The lands of mania are bright, vibrant, and full of color. You'll find its inhabitants reflect the land itself. If you wish to meet the residents of Mania, you'll find them in the settlements of Hale and Highcross. Take care, though. Though the citizens and creatures of Mania are colorful, they can often be quite deadly. I'm sure you can handle it, though.
New Sheoth.
It is, of course, the capital of the Shivering Isles. It is divided into Bliss, Crucible, and the Palace districts.
Sheogorath.
He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his will that we exist in this place. He is our Lord and Master. You'll want to speak with him soon, as I believe he has plans for you. You will find him in New Sheoth, in his palace. It is best not to make Lord Sheogorath wait. His whims are fleeting, and should he decide you are no longer necessary, it would be to your detriment.
Shivering Isles.
You will enter soon, I imagine, through the gates of madness and into the lands of mania and dementia. It is the realm of Lord Sheogorath. It is what he wills it to be. The trees bloom according to his whim, and the wind blows at his command. Tread lightly in the Isles. It is not a place suited to all mortals, but I'm sure you'll do fine. My work is never done.
I'm taking the steel helmet to replace my iron helmet. The steel cuirass I'm not taking because it's not as good as my dwarven cuirass. I'm replacing my iron shield with a steel shield. That's this thing here. I guess that's Shogura, the ruler of this place. I'll enter Dumantia. I've entered the Shivering Isles. I should seek out Shogura. That'll be this place here. And I guess Shogura is over here. I should follow this road over there and get there. A well encounter along the way, I do not know. I'll just head straight for the city and try to talk to Shogura. Apparently it's not wise to keep him waiting. See, there's a cave here. We're gonna take a look. Thing is Blackroot Lair. If you drew my dagger, it does 4 points of damage. My sword does 5, but it's bigger. I think it's slower and it weighs more, so I'm going to switch to the dagger. I'm going to drop the sword. 4 versus 5, but faster and lighter. 12 versus 24. He's gonna crash. I'm gonna reload. German, no prisoners. Get this guy in the hostel. The bit here I've explored. Guess I'm ready to move on. Liberated prisoners helping me in combat. I think it'll enough gain a low account. You ascended to level 7. You resolve to continue pushing yourself. Counted more to you than you thought. Let's say tie. I found an unusual item called a matrix. It looks like a mold of some kind. It seems magical. I should ask around. Someone in the shipping aisles must know what this is used for. The Antipodean hammer. I think I've done everything I can do here. Let's check out the outer encampment once more. Well, I don't know what to make of that. There's a door here, but I have no idea where it is. Alright, I guess I'm ready to go on towards the Palace of Shiogura. Mysteries of magic are slowly revealing themselves to you. You're now an apprentice of mysticism and can cast apprentice level of mysticism spells. Helene the Deaf. She never heard it coming. Vilval Teleram was thrown in this hole. Remember Andaria. One day she will rise and take her vengeance.
Mad God's blessings.
Yeah.
The Maz can guard Crucible and New Sheath. We ensure the Demented remain orderly and respectful of our Lord Sheogarth. Sheogarth is our Lord, ruler of the Shivering Isles. It is by his whim that the Maz can walk, and we serve our master to the death.
Shivering Isles.
The Shivering Isles are a reflection of our Lord Sheogarth, divided yet perfect. Walk with our Lord.
I'll calicrack the Findu. I will! You tear-at it!
Rumors.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
Gal burst in it.
Mad God's blessings. Walk with our Lord.
Rainy Roo! Rainy Roo!
I'll check out the palace grounds here.
Hey, you! Hey, you!
I have a proposition for you. Best not to talk about it here. Meet me at the sewer grate northeast of the Sheogarth statue. Come after dark. Come alone.
How may I serve?
Speak quickly.
New Sheol.
New Sheoth is the capital of the Shivering Isles. We Oriole guard Bliss, the manic district of the city. Sheogorath rules the Shivering Isles. We, the Oriole, are his favored soldiers, the most perfect expression of his might. The domain of the Prince of Madness, Sheogorath. We Oriole are tasked with defending this realm against the lesser beings that would destroy it. Go.
Always a pleasure.
A new arrival! A shame about my gatekeeper. I'm so happy I could just tear out your intestines and strangle you with them. I suppose an introduction is in order. I'm Sheogorath, Prince of Madness, and other things. I'm not talking about them. You've probably figured that out by now. Let's hope so, or we're in real trouble. And out come the intestines, and I skip rope with them. But perhaps now's not the time. You've made it this far, farther than anyone else. Well done. Take this trinket of mine. Perhaps it will serve you well, or look lovely on your corpse.
What do you want?
I've been waiting for you, or someone like you, or someone other than you for some time. I need a champion, and you've got the job! Time to save the realm, rescue the damsel, slay the beast, or die trying. Your help is required. A change is coming. Everything changes. Even Daedric princes, especially Daedric princes.
Changes.
Daedra are the embodiment of change and permanency. I'm no different, except in the ways that I am. The Grey March is coming, and you're going to stop it.
Grey March.
The details aren't important, at least not right now. Eternity is on a rather tight deadline. We'll get back to that later.
What now?
Now, you run an errand for me. An important one. Of course, anything I tell you to do is important. My realm, my rules. You're going to Zedilian, one of my favorite spots in the Isles. It's a little place I used to take care of unwanted visitors. And some are more unwanted than others.
Why, Zedilian?
The gatekeeper takes care of most of the unwanted, but he's dead. We'll have to remedy that soon as well. Anyway, there are those that have other ways into my realm, and they're on the move. We don't want them here, trust me. So, you're going to get Zedilian up and running. Here's a little book to tell you how, and the Attenuator of Judgment. You'll need that too. Of course, you can always get more details from Haskell. He's a detail-oriented type of person, a big help, and a snappy dresser. Now, get going, before I change my mind, or my mind changes me.
Grey March.
Really, no need to trouble yourself with the details of that now. It would just cloud your little mind. What is important is getting to Zedilian. Quickly! Before I get bored. Oh, you wouldn't like me when I'm bored.
New Sheol.
New Sheoth. My home away from places that aren't my home. The current location is much better than some of the prior ones, Don't you think?
Yogura.
Yes? Speaking to me? Well, I'm he. He's me. And others as well. Or they were, weren't they?
Here we are.
The Isles! The Isles! A wonderful place! Except when it's horrible. Then it's horribly wonderful! Good for a visit. Or for an eternity. A little busy here! I'm trying to decide what to have for dinner. Oh, how I love eating. One of my favorite things to do. Talk to Haskell if you need more information. He's got more brains than a brain pie. Oh, brain pie. Perfect! Care to donate? You can go now. Run along. Scoot.
The Mad God has given you a task. Surely someone of your copious talent should be able to handle it.
Yogura.
He is the Prince of Madness, the ruler of the Shivering Isles.
The
Shivering Isles is what Sheogorath wills it to be. Yes, quite an amazing place, really. Wonderful for relieving one's tension as you watch those troublesome adventurers suffer. No offense. I'd say your next move is to head to Zedillion and get it reactivated.
Reactivated?
Yes? Ah, silly me. The book has no pictures. Can't really expect you to read that now, can I? To reactivate Zedillion for my lord's pleasure, you'll need to find 3 focus crystals and return them to their resting place. Each crystal has a matching receptacle called a judgment nexus. Even you can't miss them. Without the crystals in place, the resonator of judgment, Zedillion's power source, cannot be restored. I'd suggest you make haste and get to Zedillion. My lord Sheogorath does not like those who lollygag. Or maybe he does? Bah, just get going. A glorious existence, truly.
Manual of Zedillion. On the subject of Zedillion's construction, Lord Sheogorath. Lord Sheogorath, let me begin by extending the warmest regards to you and your noble being. The construction was completed on time and well under budget as you demanded, under pain of fun, I believe you're quoted as saying. Even though it was infinitesimal loss of life, I am proud to say that by harnessing the energy of that most unusual crystalline formation, Zedillion should maintain itself for years to come, with proper maintenance, of course. At your request, I've included the full operation instructions for each section of the site. If you have any other questions, please feel free to bother me anytime, like when you originally thought of this idea in the middle of the night. In the heart of Zedillion is its power source, the resonator of judgment. By tuning this huge chunk of crystal with the attenuator of judgment, a tuning fork of sorts, we have released a wave of siren-like sound that will draw anyone from outside the Isles. 3 focus crystals have been placed throughout the site to assist in keeping this wave of sound even and stable. This site will not function without all 3 focus crystals running in unison, so it's important to keep them clean and safe on their cradle, which I call their judgment nexus. The focus crystals are irreplaceable at this time, so take proper precautions guarding the site when not in use. The Zedillion is split into 3 encounter areas, all linked with the latest in arcane transport technology. As hapless Zedillionites, it was fun to experiment on them, thank you for that, make their way through each room. They're subjected to a test based on either their main philosophy or that of the Demented, whichever suits your whim at the time. All you need to do is push a single button and sit back with your favorite one. We provide a luxurious observation platform from which to enjoy the show and watch the results. Each encounter area has a unique theme that matches your request as close as we can provide. I think you'll be pleased with the results. Below I have detailed each room and the effects you can expect for them, in brief, as I know your lordship is busy. Chamber of Conversion. A fairly empty room with a large grating on the floor and a single half-sized harmless gnarl wandering in the center. The main result, a small harmless gnarl will be growing in size and nearly thrice that of the average Zedillion knight. Most we observe run around and attempt to escape the long-range creature. Eventually, it will stop and fade away. The magic of the room is enhanced by the spore gas we pump in through the grating. Demented result. Our tiny friend Gnarl is joined by a small swarm of his brethren. And they attack us for guest. Genius. Chamber of Avarice. Chamber of Avarice. In this room, a huge amount of treasure sits atop a house digger inside a securely locked cage, which there is no key. A manic result. We drop several hundred keys to the ground. They're all exact duplicates. It's amusing to watch the Lily Knights scramble through the keys for the correct one. So spend days. Amazing. Demented result. When the Lily Knights reaches the top of the ziggurat, we blast it with a highly concussive flame spell. The blast always sends them flying. Good fun for all, discounting those that do not survive. Chamber of Anathema. As you requested, we save this one for last. The Lily Knight has the metal to make it this far, now faces the toughest challenge of all. This room features freshly killed corpses, blood, and plenty of hanging bodies. For your darker moods, my lord. A manic result. We killed the Lily Knight and called a spectre of its former self to rise from the body. Now many of the Lily Knight models can handle this one. Most go insane this far into sight. I must confess, this room is a favorite of mine. A demented result. Nothing better than the good old-fashioned battle. Racially double the number of zombies as are the Lily Knights and let them have at it. Simple, elegant, and deadly. Hope you are pleased with the results of Zedillion. I know I have just as much on you as we had constructing it. Strangely, I've yet to receive payment from the site, but I'm sure it's just a minor oversight, and I'll be corrected as soon as your lordship has a moment. Well, I guess I'm going to follow this quest. I learned that in order to restore the Zedillion, I must activate the Resonator of Judgment. To do so, I'll need to find 3 focus crystals and place them each in a Judgment nexus, which will prepare the Resonator for attunement. I should proceed to the Zedillion now and begin my search. So I'm just going to follow these arrows.
Hi.
Ow!
Duty calls.
The tower is pretty far away, so I have a long walk. Actually, I'm going to take a break. A 5-minute break. I'll be back in that long. Okay, I think I'm ready to resume playing.
Blessings, citizen. Mad God's blessings. Walk with our Lord. Blessings, citizen.
The difficulty is legendary. I mean, the top. not Ephraim. I'm gonna pay this pledge. I'm gonna take a rest here, gain a level. If I can't. Maybe I can do it now. You ascended to level 8. The secret does seem to be hard work, yes, but also kind of blind passion and inspiration. That seems to be a one-way door. Oh no, we can get through. Swaying of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletching are quite familiar to you. As a new journeyman marksman, your vision focuses in on the target if you hold block with an arrow knob. I guess I'm ready to leave. I think I'm ready to leave. Base ring of alteration. Fortify alteration 6 points on south. This blade does 6 points of damage. The Gruma dagger does 3. I'm gonna switch. That's my silver longsword. Through steady practice, you have discovered more creatures summoned from the plains of Oblivion. You're now journeyman in conjuration magic and cast journeyman level conjuration spells. Ithidilian, that's my destination. I've entered Zidillion. I should now begin locating the focus crystals that link the Resonator of Judgment with the rest of the dungeon. I discovered the first of the 3 focus crystals. It was fixed at the top of a Grumai Shaman's crystal staff. I think they're using the crystal as a power source for the weapon. Now that I've removed it from the staff, I should place the focus crystal in the Judgment Nexus to continue. I placed the first focus crystal into its nexus. I can now continue searching for focus crystals. Base ring of shadows. Chameleon 20% on self. This one makes me a little bit invisible. I discovered the second focus crystal. I should place it in a judgment exit to continue. I placed the second focus crystal into its nexus. I can now continue searching for the final focus crystal. Charity of Madness. Reduce fire 10%, reduce frost 10%, and reduce shock 10%. Guess I'll take the weatherward circlet instead of the base ring of alteration. I discovered the third and final focus crystal. I should place it in its judgment nexus to continue. I place the third and final focus crystal into its judgment nexus. The path to the resonator judgment itself is not clear. The next task should be to tune the resonator by using the attenuator of judgment that Sheogorath provided me. Resonator of Judgment has been attuned. I should now make my way back to New Sheoth and report my success to Sheogorath.
Finally, Lord Sheogorath has sent someone to assist me. But where are my manners? Must get into my professional tone. Welcome to Zedillion. I'm the dungeon caretaker, Kiliban Nerendil.
Tell me about this place.
A wonder of engineering, is it not? Zedillion is the ultimate test of mettle for the foolhardy adventurer that dares trespass into the Shivering Isles. What they don't know is that they're being drawn to their doom, courtesy of the Resonator of Judgment.
Interesting. Tell me more.
Ever since that wretched gatekeeper was made, Zedillion became redundant. It fell into disrepair and was eventually all but forgotten. After only a few years passed, the Grummites began moving in. Ghastly things. They mistook the focus crystals for some sort of religious symbols and removed them from their rightful places. This rendered the Resonator inert and Zedillion completely useless. Luckily, you came along and placed Zedillion back into operation.
Enough. How do I get out of here?
Yes, I tend to ramble. You'll have to forgive me. If you have the attenuator, then Sheogorath must have sent you. Zedillion would normally have sent you back to the entrance when you stepped on the pad in the Resonator chamber. Since you're up here, I can only surmise that adventurers are already entering the dungeon as we speak.
What should I do?
The only thing we can do is let the adventurers complete a cycle through here. I'll be glad to help. I assume Sheogorath gave you the Manual of Zedillion. You can consult it for more information, or I can provide instructions.
Chamber.
I will be happy to describe each chamber and explain the event that unfolds as we proceed through Zedillion.
Instructions.
As the adventurers make their way through Zedillion's chambers, they will encounter choices that you make in these control platforms. All you need to do is decide what becomes of the adventurers. Will you drive them insane, or will you pull the life from their bodies?
How do I make the choice?
Simple. Wait until the adventurers are in position, and then press a button. If they survived, they will proceed to the next chamber, and so on. It's really quite ingenious.
How do I know when I'm done?
You'll know you're done when they lie dead on the ground or they are out of their minds. Of course, any of their possessions you wish to keep are yours for the taking. I'll make sure you get them when you're done.
Do you handle the cleanup?
Well, the dead will be disposed of, have no fear. That's my job. Those that are lucky enough to merely go insane will be granted a place in the Shivering Isles as a permanent resident.
Explain the choices I'm making.
Each chamber presents two options. When you push the appropriate button, an event will unfold for the adventurers to experience. One is physically harmful, usually lethal traps or creatures, something relished by the residents of Dementia. The other choice is more mental. They are designed to make the adventurers lose their grip on reality, much like the residents of Mania. Of course, the introduction of spore gas with the Mania choices helps as well.
That's enough information.
As you wish.
Resonator of Judgment.
The Resonator works by drawing adventurers to itself with a sort of magical siren's call. Sheogorath uses the Resonator to find the cream of the crop, as he calls them, the best of the worst, to populate the Isles. Quite clever, eh? So good to be back in business.
Keep your weapons ready and watch your backs. Do what I say, we might just get out of here alive. What in Oblivion is that thing?
This is one of the horrid guardians of which the stories spoke?
Be careful. There may be more to this creature than meets the eye.
What a joke. Let's be rid of this thing and continue on our way.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Or is the creature
By the gods,
growing?
when will it stop? It could devour
Run
us
for
whole.
your lives!
Get back here, you cowards. Something's not right.
All this time it was merely an illusion. How clever.
Wait, what's wrong with Lewin?
Makes no sense. Should be dead. Well, what? Oh,
I think this place got to him. Perhaps we should leave.
No, we'll pick him up on the way out. He must fend for himself.
I've unleashed the Jog Gnarl on the adventurers in Zidillion. With the threat of what he perceived as certain death knocking at his door, Lewin the Rogue has gone insane. I should make my way to the next observation room and choose how the adventurers will encounter their next obstacle.
nowhere to run. Mad tree. Must escape.
Watching them run from the giant gnarl gets me every time.
Look, I told you, treasure. Let's have at it, Sindelius. Look at those jewels.
A GB drop key and fire trap.
Statues.
I like the fire trap.
The cage is locked.
Gromok, be careful. This looks too good to be true.
Ha! Let's see them stop me after I rip this gate from its hinges.
Gromok, no!
Sorry, Sindelius. I don't know who built this nightmare, but if I get my hands on...
Using a huge pile of treasure as bait, I lure the two remaining adventurers into a fire trap. Sindelius the maid didn't survive the blast, leaving only the leader, Gromok. I should make my way to the last observation room and choose how the stubborn orc would counter his final obstacle.
On them.
Ah, the classic fire trap. Always a favorite, especially in the colder months. The classic fire trap. Always a favorite, especially in the
Steady,
colder
Gromok,
months.
steady. You've been through worse before. What more could this place possibly throw at you? This place is giving me the creeps.
Ghost illusion. I'll take Race to dead.
Now it's my turn. Strike me. Take blood for blood. Now it's my...
I caused the death of the remaining orc adventurer Gromok by animating the zombie in the final room of Zidillion. Now that all the adventures have been dealt with, I should speak to Caliban.
My turn.
You've made short work of the intruders. Sheogorath should be proud to have such an efficient apprentice. Now, if you'll step on the last teleporter pad, I will meet you in the reception chamber so we can recover your earnings.
Chamber.
I'm afraid you've exhausted Zidillion's resources. This was the final chamber. Not to worry. We'll have your spoils to you in no time at all. As is the tradition, you are to be awarded a focus crystal as a token of your fine work. I'll have it sent to the palace and placed in the main hall if you wish to take a look at it.
You spoke of earnings?
Oh, yes, of course. It seems a most unusual weapon was recovered from the orc warrior, Dramok. Never seen anything like it, but perhaps his journal can give you some useful information. Beyond that, take whatever else you need from the recovery chest. You've earned it. You're free to go at any time, of course, just up that hallway. Good luck to you.
Of Dawn thing. Nearest blade on strike. Fire damage 5 points on strike. I guess I'll switch to this one. And I'll drop the silver longsword. It's valuable, but it's too heavy.
Earnings.
Talisman of a Batman. Water breathing on self. Detect live 20 feet on self. Feather 50 points on self. I guess I'll take this new amulet.
Good luck to you.
Before executing the villain, I was attacked by 3 unusual beings in equally strange armor. I should ask Killaman if he knows anything about them.
That was quite a battle. I hope you are uninjured.
What were those beings?
You've not heard the legends? How could that be? Those beings, as you call them, aren't beings at all. They are the soulless abominations known as the Knights of Order. Their attraction to the resonator isn't surprising. It was built from one of the obelisks that dot the isles they seem to have an affinity for. You must proceed to Sheogorath at once and tell him the knights have returned. Quickly now, go!
I'm gonna fast travel back to town here. I'm gonna try to go to the inn here.
Hello.
Yeah, sickly Bernice, proprietor. Don't get too close now. You might catch what I have.
Catch? What's the matter?
Well, it seems I am dying. Yes, these may be my last days in the Shivering Isles. That is, unless someone like yourself could help me find the cure. But no one has taken me up on my offer, even with the promise of a reward. Oh, well, it's been a good life, I suppose.
Yeah.
Are you willing to help me?
Yes, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you so much. There's only one place in all the Isles to get the cure for what I have. Knotty Bramble. I'll mark it on your map. There, on the lowest level of the place, is a pool containing the cure. Aqua Nostrum. Legend has it that it bubbles up from around an old statue. Bring me back the remedy, and I will reward you well. Here, take this special flask to collect the Aqua Nostrum.
Aqua Nostrum.
Oh, yes. It's the miracle remedy for any disease. I was told about this wonderful solution by a recent patron of my establishment. He said if I let him stay for free, he'd tell me how to cure my sickness. How fortuitous. Apparently it only exists at the bottom of Knotty Bramble. Oh, well. So close, yet so far.
I hear that Errol is fed up with Brythar's antics. He really wants something done about it. Errol has a big problem with Brythor. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but it's safe to say Errol is making a huge fuss over it. Errol owns a magic shop in town called Errol's Mysteries. If you want to know more, I'd suggest you ask him yourself.
Bed.
Sleepy, are you? Be careful, you might be ill. Or dying. You never know. If you insist on sleeping, there's a bed for 20 gold a night.
I'll take it.
Very well. Go through that door up the stairs and it'll be the first door on the right. Sleep well if you can. Hurry. There's no telling how much time I have left.
You've ascended to level 9, so that's how it works. You follow along, putting one foot before the other, look up, and suddenly there you are. Right where you wanted to be, all alone. You ascended to level 10. You woke today with a new sense of purpose. You're no longer afraid of failure. Failure is just an opportunity to learn something new. I'm gonna go back here and get her a cure. I'll actually clean this place out. I just need to go there and get the cure from the bottom of the dungeon. I've entered Naughty Bramble. I should make my way carefully to the pool Sickly Burnham spoke of and recover a sample of Aqua Nostrum. I arrived at the pool of sickly bird as described. I should get as close as possible to the statue center to gather a sample of the aquanostrum. I recovered a sample of aquanostrum from the pool of sickly bird as described. I should return to New Sheoth and present it to her for my well-deserved reward.
Won't someone end me? Take my life, please.
I hope you have something for me.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. Please accept this as a gesture of thanks. It's the least I can do for you. After all, you saved my life. Good food helps keep you healthy. For most people, anyway. Doesn't seem to work for me. Take care.
The weatherwood circlet allows me to resist fire and frost 10%. The circlet of Verdure allows me to resist disease and poison at 30%. Fortifies health 20 points and fortifies endurance 6 points. I'll take this, the Circlet of Verdure and the Base Ring of Shadows.
Wish I could.
Ew! You smell worse than that cat, Bisha. Get away from me.
Bisha the Khajiit.
He's still around. I've seen him skulking like the filthy cat he is. Bye.
How may I serve?
Firm arms? A strong back? Yes, you'll do nicely. It's a shame. Time will ravage you, destroy you, wither you. But there are alternatives. Time need not slow you. Tell me, have you ever considered placing yourself on display?
On display?
Oh, yes. You see, I am a student of chronomancy, the magic of time alteration. Using Magicka, I will slow your heart rate, your breathing, your movement, and your thoughts until they may as well not be functioning at all. You will be perfectly preserved, taken out of time, beautiful forever. I will display you with the rest in my collection.
No, thank you.
Oh, what a pity. Well then, what is it that I can do for you? And be quick about it. Every second that passes brings us closer to our graves.
Brit Howard.
That lout? Yes, he's a thorn in my side that never seems to go away. I'd have his heart on a plate, if I could. I wish he'd simply disappear from the streets of New Sheoth forever. Oh, look! Just talking about it has given me another grey hair.
Why do you hate him so much?
For one thing, he's a thief. But what irks me the most is that he's a bad thief. Between my shop and a few others in Crucible, he's been caught stealing maybe a dozen times last month. Who has time for this sort of thing? I mean, at this rate, I'll grow old and die before he's out of our hair. I'll tell you what I tell anyone else who asks. Get rid of him for me and I'll make it worth your while. Do hurry. Time's wasting.
Rumors.
I've heard that Gnarl gets stronger when hit by some spells.
I'm gonna take this one. Some decrepit shambles. These are the most powerful spell they have here. Maybe Snow Flare. Maybe Remedy too.
Say what you're going to say. Great. That's just not what you win this one. You my life is drab and wretched by you think that's funny? You think that's funny? You great. I won't fight you. What? Don't waste your flattery on me. Please, come back soon. No telling what oddities I may have for you next time. Have you dealt with Brythar? A fair bargain. That's a fair... I can accept that. You got a good deal there. You got a... That seems... That's a fair deal. You got a good deal. A fair bargain. You got a good deal there. You got a good deal there. You got a... I can... A fair bargain. Please, come back. Back soon. No telling what oddities I may have.
I don't summon this thing. Excellent creature.
They call me Cutter. For a truly inspired blade, I can forge madness ore. Here, hold on to this parchment. It lists what I need. Spirits of ancient souls are trapped in the ore. Find it in old ruins. Also, grummites are especially attracted to it. It's a supple and flexible ore, yet it holds a good edge. I can shape the sharpest of blades from it. I can also create magical items.
Forge weapon.
What shall I forge for you? With a gentle moan, this bow will yield to your pull. With a scream of delight, it will launch pain into your enemies.
Forge
I'd
armor.
love to hammer madness armor to hold your shape, but you must provide some madness ore. Inspect the information I have posted. What do you wish? Maybe later. Tradition dictates before each master smith dies, she hides these magical molds in the world, like pouring salt into a wound. Over time, they soak in magical energies from the world around them, like you suck blood from a cut. Bring me a matrix and enough ore, and I will forge you a new item and bleed the magic of the matrix into it. I'd love to hammer madness on. Need something sharp, stabbing, cutting, that sort of thing? I can accommodate you, I assure you. All right. Is that so? Really? Wish. Get away from me. No. Well, not. You can't scare me. Really? Is that? No, you do me too much. You can't. Goodness. Remarkable. Goodness. Well, get away. Let's just talk. I've got this. Are you trying to ruin me? That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. A fair bargain. I can accept. That seems fair to me. That seems fair to me. I can accept that. You got a good... That seems fair to me. If you need more, you know where to find me. I'm nearly always at work. See you.
Funny madness, bro. I'm gonna change my necklace back to Charity of Madness. With the detect life glow annoys me. I'll keep this in case I need to breathe water. Or in case I get very burdened. For visiting the Museum of Oddities.
I've got fresh sticks.
So much to gather, so little time. Perhaps you can help. You might help against the coming storm. It's coming. I think I'm the only one who sees it, though, and I'm going to be ready. Oh, yes, I'll be ready.
Ready?
That's right. I've been stockpiling supplies, things I'll need to ride it out, or survive when they come for me.
Supplies.
I've been gathering things for quite a while, but there are still a few I'm missing. Perhaps you'd bring them to me. I still need the Amulet of Disintegration, the Ring of Desiccation, and, of course, the Calming Pants. Must have the Calming Pants. Bring these to me, and I will reward you well. Ajazda has many, many things. Let me know when you found what I need. I'm not about to go to the missing pauldron, even if they do sell armor. I'll stay in Crucible, thank you. Please, look. Buy. Something here might save you when the end comes. Go ahead. I'm not... That's great. Was that... You... blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Yeah, that's enough. Was that supposed to be a compliment? No, that's enough. Please. A wise choice. I hope you get some use out of that. That seems fair to me. A fair bargain. A wise choice. If the world hasn't ended, I'll be here. Come back again. Bye.
What are the items you want? I'm gonna speak to Sheogorath now. I think this game's on the blink again.
Blessings, citizen.
Always.
Well now, what news do you have to report?
I was attacked by the knight.
So soon? Not a surprise, I suppose. We'll get to that later. No need to burden your little brain with it now. And Zedillion, since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded. Or you're terribly confused, or really lacking in good judgment.
The daily function once more.
Wonderful! Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait! Scratch that! Cheese for no one. That can be just as much of a celebration if you don't like cheese, true? You've run a maze like a good little rat, but no cheese for you yet. Oh, well, maybe a little. I've granted you a new spell, the ability to summon Haskell, my Chamberlain, to aid you in your travels. He knows a lot. More than he knows. In fact, give it a try. Summon our friend to you now. I'll wait.
Our Lord has granted you the power to summon me. How wonderful for me! When summoned, I can offer advice on your current endeavor. I imagine it's up to you what to do with my wisdom. Do try to use your power sparingly. I have duties to which I must attend, rather more important than shepherding you around, I'm sure.
Isn't that a hoot? I love it myself. Best part of being a Daedric prince, really. Go ahead. Try it again. He loves it!
Ah, summoned again. My lord does so enjoy that, as is his prerogative. I'll assume you're done for now.
Good! You'll need all the help you can get if you're going to defeat Jiggalag and stop the Grey March. Oh, don't expect to summon dear Haskell anywhere but in the realm. He dislikes leaving my presence. I get that sometimes.
Jiggalag? Who is that?
The Daedric Prince of Order. Or biscuits. No, order. Yeah. And not in a good way. Bleak. Colorless. Dead. Boring. And not a fan of my work, I can tell you. Hates it. Hates me. A bit single-minded, if you take my meaning. You've seen his knights. Not the warm and cuddly sort. Not a bit of original thought in their lifeless husks. So, you're going to help me stop him.
Me? How?
Again with the niggling little details. Hold your tongue, or I will. We'll get to that, all in due time. For now, you've got other work to do.
What is the Grey March?
An event. A movement. An apocalypse of sorts. Happens every era, at the end of every era. Which is to say, now. The Grey March comes, and Jiggalag walks. Or runs. Never skips, sidles, or struts. Mostly he just destroys everything around him.
What would you ask me now?
Ask? I don't ask! I tell! This is my realm, remember? My creation, my place, my rules! Look at you! No concept of what you've stumbled into. No sense of place. You don't even really know where you are, do you? I suppose few really do, but that's beside the point. We're going to give you a taste of where you found yourself. You're going to learn.
Learn what?
2 halves, 2 rulers, 2 places. Meet and greet. Do what they will. so you know what they're about. The Duke of Mania and the Duchess of Dementia. Seek them out and let them show you what New Sheoth is. You might be surprised. Once you understand what my realm is, you might understand why it's important to keep it intact. And maybe you'll make some friends along the way. That's always nice.
Yigalog.
Another Daedric prince. Not a nice one. I don't think any of the other princes like him, actually. I mean, Malakath is more popular at parties. And Malakath is not popular at parties.
Ubila.
Seen them about, have you? Odd things. They've always been here, but they're not of here, if you take my meaning. You'll see those Knights of Order around them during the Grey March, drawn to them like flies to honey or rotting flesh. Ever wonder why flies like both? Best not to ask.
Bill.
The Duchess of Dementia. Ever wary, ever worried. A prisoner in her own house in a way, and a delightful conversationist, really. A bit harder to meet than Théoden. Consider making an appointment. The long-reigning Duke of Mania. A master of merriment, if you will. Or if you won't, I suspect it wouldn't matter to him. Ta! Come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes!
Why do you approach the Duchess of Dementia? Do you seek death?
I'm told to find you.
You're the one the Mad God sent, aren't you? Then you're safe for now. Speak to no one unless I instruct you to. None of them can be trusted. Do you hear me? None! Surrounded by traitors and spies I am. Always, always. They watch and wait, eager to slip a knife into my spine when I'm not looking.
Who's spying you?
Could be all of them. Every last one. None can be trusted. But they'll never take me down. Never! I'll see them all rotting in shallow graves before I let my guard down. You will help me. Yes, you will be most useful.
How can I help?
You're going to find out who knows. You're going to learn who keeps secrets, who conspires against me. You will be my Grand Inquisitor. Expose the conspirators, and they will be punished, I assure you. Find out who keeps secrets, and what they are. Speak with Herdier. He will help you. Do you understand what is required of you? If no one is found, you will be held responsible.
I've been trying to find the people conspiring against Lady Still. I need to find and speak to Herder. He can always be found in the torture chamber in the House of Dementia.
What do you want?
Conspiracy.
Find those who plot against me. Bring them to me so I might make an example of them. See you.
I guess those speeches is mad Herdier.
What brings you to this delightful corner of the House of Dementia? How may I help you?
I am the Grand Inquisitor.
Are you? I'd expected an entrance with a bit more flair. Ah, well, perhaps you'll grow into the role. One can hope, Now, we've got much to do. Lady Syl is not a patient woman, as I'm sure you've seen. Shall we begin?
Fine, let's go.
I do appreciate an assertive leader. I look forward to working with you on this assignment. Lead the way, Grand Inquisitor.
Herda has agreed to accompany me and to speak with people in Crucible for information about the supposed conspiracy. Cross-studying the closest still would be useful.
Yes, Inquisitor. What may I do for you?
Follow me.
Of course, Inquisitor. I look forward to working with you. Yes, Inquisitor. Of course.
What? I'm Anya Herrick. I serve Lady Syl, and she allows me to remain protected within the House of Dementia. I'm so grateful to her.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Liar. Here they are. Torture her.
Please, no! Please, I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. They wanted me to get them close to Syl, but I couldn't abide them.
Who approached you? Tell me at once.
It was Mazada. He said he was working on behalf of someone else. He told me I needed to help him, or there would be repercussions. I didn't know what to do. Turning on Syl could cost me my life, but if I don't help, what will Mazada do to me? You must do something!
Conspiracy.
I've told you all I know. It was Mazada. I don't know anything more, I swear it. Take care.
I am Kiflin, steward of Lady Syl. Unless you have reason to be here, your presence is unwelcome.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Rumor.
You can find some good deals at Things Found. Ajazda has an interesting collection. See you later.
Greetings. What do you want, Inquisitor?
Greetings.
Blessings, citizen.
I saw...
What's the latest news?
It's gone. All of it gone. Have you seen any of it? Any of my things? The others, they think I'm stealing, but I just want my things back.
Conspiracy.
I'm afraid I have no idea what you are talking about.
Lie, her dear, torture him.
Please, no! Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh! You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. I told you, I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing.
I don't care. Here, dear, torture him.
No, please, no. You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. Keep an eye out for my things, won't you?
So much to do, so little time left to do it.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Very well, you shall be spared.
Thank you.
Bed.
You've got the best room I can offer. If you stop from feeling ill for any reason, please consider shortening your stay. Take care. Wish I could.
And you talk to these citizens about this conspiracy.
Hello.
Best not to talk about it here. Meet me after dark at the sewer grate northeast of the Shale Goreth statue.
Greetings.
Your pardon, citizen. I must return to my post.
Kill me.
I think you Brit Tower.
Please.
I'm supposed to get rid of him.
You looking... Well, hello there. It's good to see such a well-equipped individual as yourself around these parts. But you look tired. Carrying all that gear will do that to you. I'd be glad to shoulder some of the burden. Relieve you of that expensive stuff. Or is there something else I can take from that? I mean, help you with?
Brit Tower.
Oh, how could anyone have a problem with me? Come now.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
Lie, her dear, torture him.
Please, no. Please, no more.
Conspiracy.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
I don't care, her dear, torture him.
No, please, no. Ow! Please, no more. That fool Bighead is always looking for the fork of horripilation. Excuse me, I have important things to do.
Brit Tower is dead. I saw Errol is no longer a problem.
Someone's been murdered!
Show me what you've got. Die! Ow!
Well, I'm out of time. I don't know how to kill Brithar, but I'll have to figure it out next time. I'm gonna play tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, Friday, from 9 a.m. till 2 p.m., and I'll post to YouTube shortly afterwards. I'm David E. from Larkin, and I'm quitting for today. Until next time.